Getting a 4-star, that's crazy. Getting a new 4-star. It could happen. Gold. Is that guaranteed? Oh, I got 3 of them. Nice. Got her. I can never tell these days. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I lost Androne. I didn't realize just till now her little after image was in the splash art too. It's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Where's my thing at?
Lady Miyabi, please step on me.
No steppies. Hello, hope is not fully lost. Hello and welcome. So say hello to Shorekeeper Face. No steppies. She's very blue. And she dances. I had a... That's not the button. I just see Shorekeeper's face, man. I just can't unsee it. There she goes. It'd be Genshin. Genshin is beat. I can turn it off now. Got really lucky on the 4-star. Got a dude. Got a doge. What the heck? He stole Howl from ZZZ. It's crazy. I know that dog. That's pretty lucky. Do you know anything about Lino, by the way? Surely you've seen a bunch of art for her. Eat your heart out, Eula. Okay, so you do know about her. Yeah, we'll be pulling her. I don't know about tonight, but we'll definitely be pulling her, at least this week. New dog to kill. I've been resisting really hard the past few days not to pull her. Do her trial really quick. I want to see your animation.
Together, waltz of the snowflakes. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Wait, do you not have a...
You're in for a little shock.
Shadow me. Crystalline Adagio.
Adagio?
Stay clear.
Come a little closer.
Surely I know what that means.
You're in for a little shock.
Yeah, we'll do her story too. I'm really looking forward to it, so... I'll try to do it not too late.
Absorption test. Together.
Okay, she can like tag team people with her shadow clone. Interesting.
One down. Here, boy.
Come on, keep up. Waltz of the snowflakes.
Oda just makes Sandrone stronger, basically.
What a joke.
Surely I need to explain that. Surely that's important for the stream. I need to explain that. What's this guy? Oh, he's polearm. No, he took my energy, bro.
Take a break.
Fucking tragic.
Come on, keep up. Let's begin.
Bullseye.
Absorption test. Take a break.
I feel like if you're gonna make like a hunter character, it needs to be like
Let's test my
a bow.
hypothesis. Come on, keep
Not just me.
up.
Or gun.
Take a break.
Alright, hopefully you're ready to go to Russia. I feel like Odette is missing something. Like, I feel like she's missing like something on her back. Like her back being very bare is fine and all, but I feel like design-wise, well, she has like 2 swans on her back that make a heart. I don't know. I feel like just something's missing. I don't like capes, so I'd rather it be like this. Like from the front, she looks really fine. It's just the back. I feel like she's missing something. Some type of accessory that would maybe contrast. She's very light. Everything is just light. Okay. I guess we'll jump straight into story, so that way we can get her leveled. Compensation. Stuck with a level 40 Odette for a while. That's okay. Final region of Genshin Impact. We finally made it. Game is finally gonna die forever. For acre damage. She just wants all of the DPS stuff. I'll just give her some pieces for now, just so she doesn't die. Hopefully, energy kicks in. This might be kind of a long stream. Haven't decided yet. Kind of in that phase where after you take a... after you pass out for a bit. Kind of perma-groggy. Surely downing more caffeine is the answer. It really is. It's not. Could I yoink something? Amber, I need to borrow this, I guess. Way too much crit rate. Take this. No, that's fine. Arlecchino is back on banner as well. Thankfully we won that. I think I won that. It's hard to tell on Genshin if you win 50-50s anymore. You have to literally keep track of that shit. I'm just too lazy. I pull too much stuff. Alright, who wants to talk to me first? Surely it's Columbina. Right?
The day's finally come.
Paimon.
We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the gnosies? Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is
See,
it
I wasn't
exactly
making up
to
stuff.
find there?
It's a real word.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
Surely.
But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous. Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! And all that experience under our belts, how can we be any prepared. Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Question mark, question mark.
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there. Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time! Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy. She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it!
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Our time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude,
On brand.
the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
The translation.
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
I saw it.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see! It's so pretty!
Only we had some of that snow.
Come on, keep up!
It'd be lovely. Northeast. So.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry! You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki. That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
It's a fake chest, bro.
Time to withdraw. Come on, let's go!
I need it. Oh wait. Everyone's walking too slow. Way back there. I think she reset, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Wah. Keep it in there forever.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Early Lumine is a worm. Big bears?
Check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are! So cute! Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might skip. Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come on, quick! It looks like a train carriage!
This is where Stell died.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains! This must be one of them! But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold. I don't know. Maybe. Also, yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. Everything feels heavy. No need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya? Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly.
Maybe we are warm. I am Pyrolumine.
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Not for long, though. Cutscene. No reaction?
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast! Paimon? Paimon! That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon. Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
I love hypothermia meters. Best thing ever.
This close. It says here, Krasnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay. What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
I've heard Paimon make those noises before.
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Huh? Why is my body like this? Apologies. After a long period of inactivity... Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me, Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Say no.
I understand your position. However, given your current before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion? If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion. To answer your question, yes.
Illusion?
You have made a very wise decision. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your... Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete. I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Fab vision? Prime ice?
You may now execute the command, Demolish. Use it to remove Prime Ice unit count has been updated. You may now execute the command, Build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Is this an answer from this world?
Scanning local environment. That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly. Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
A reward on the road. I'll keep this close.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed. Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience. The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted. That said, I have already... Yes. Perhaps then... But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract... Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves. Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon. Go. Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison. Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2. Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location, real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use.
Paimon!
Tim.
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
Nice guy.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded against the odds. Your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked...
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint.
She's doing the
She just couldn't keep going any
March
longer.
7th impression.
So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go? Yep, the director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
The jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that? It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's...
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester. Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance, and after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have...
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
Thank him. Sure.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but... she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. At this point, We have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse, we can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that!
My bad.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish. Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now,
A reward on the
Can't believe you
road.
didn't take the chest. Deep wallets. Feeling rich.
please confirm when you are ready to depart.
My inventory. Whole train. Downloading still powers. Crazy. What a crazy timeline.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear...
what is it?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
But impact. Halfway there. I'm not gonna get that TP. Look kinda goofy.
How
Two opportunities for yelling, but
Not
didn't
only
happen.
was the station's status different from my records, but even...
Yeah. Thanks to your quick
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you. Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and... Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch. It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible. Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
We'll be dead. I hear the wolves. Doge. There's the statue. There she is. Resonate with Cryo. For free. Cryolumine. We have all the elements. At long last. Stellar conduct. Coordinated attacks. Probably get my Lumine to 90.
Excuse me? Is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Oh, sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
All we can do
No
is wait for the
Elpers.
next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Hey, it's the dude. The dude with the Doge.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Tourist.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not. Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy. Even if they used all the surplus
The Moab.
Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetcha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Bitter cold? So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnegrad Veche passed a resolution to support border communities. without which you wouldn't even be able to buy Cristal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You! All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in
Shishkin.
Marembasak who tell me they can buy at least double our Cristal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but... I'm afraid... Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining Cristal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that, as our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the...
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together.
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no.
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Paimon the Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to...
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh.
Everything's hard to pronounce.
This way.
Everything's so hard to pronounce. Wait, what? Wait, so you get a free... Oh, the ocean? Really? Didn't even know that. Kinda crazy. I'm at C3 now.
Shadow me.
Do you not have a special movement? Doesn't look like it.
Let's begin. Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toast. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend.
Best friend.
The Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Too young.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves. I get that you're in a hurry, But even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long— What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave.
Oh no.
Then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnegrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomaros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole
A
the
wabbit.
crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway. Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really?
Huh? You're coming with?
Huh. Oh, okay then. All right. Guess there's no point pushing myself.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy.
Orc.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out. Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey. Good doggy. Good doggy.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tugarin. We got a lot of work to do.
I don't think this monsoon is gonna cut out my power, but there's a chance my power goes out. I'll try to come back if it does.
Wait. Nice work, Tugarin. Come on, we'll go around.
The crouch is back. Crazy.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor. There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives. Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the Crystal. Tugarin's a keen hunter, and catching
On
rabbits
second
is
thought,
his
maybe my power
specialty.
may go out. Click to make gesture. Scared the crap out of me. It's so loud. We had Doge gameplay. Basically TP. No, we'll do that.
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Crystal. That's normal. But if he picks up the scent of Crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up. This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch.
We'll never know what's that third spot. Forever ruined.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
The hard times. Caught?
Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Kill him.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible... Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transaction. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, the numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnograd.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
Yeah, something felt off, so I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case he put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuja, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
Friend.
I will report this incident to Snezhnegrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as... Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Lost to math.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Pick up the pace.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today.
Alosha who?
Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomoros is a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good too. Sit down. Come on, take a seat.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like...
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right?
Oh, I don't need it.
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions. I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomoros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Ratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow. It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard. The Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
She's gone. Forever. Imagine.
Come on, keep up.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore. But she's still a little dizzy. Flying, probably. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Sure. But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez. You guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet. Don't know.
Said it again. Scrimp.
The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnegrad Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
The rooster?
He's the chair of the Snezhnegrad Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Snezula.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomoro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the Rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide. Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnegrad, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations. Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk. Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnegrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal, what the Gnosis mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my
Gnosis.
journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times. And right now, she's probably not even in
Yeah, we're kind of doing... What's up, Phantom? Yeah, we're kind of doing, like, the beginning...
on a campaign to slay a monster.
Prologue stuff.
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body.
We could do a little bit.
So it's growing constantly. Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Kind of the goal right now is to get Odette up tonight as much as I can. I'm pretty sure I have to do a story for that.
Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile. So it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnegrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take. Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets fair. Well,
it's been a long
over management of the train station for the time
prologue
being.
here, though.
Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Snezhnegrad sounds like the main
see
city
about getting your train towed to the
in
station.
Snezhnaya. At least one of the major cities here.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate. As
So far,
as I know,
we only met
all the paperwork is dealt with
one
upon
major figure, being the Jester.
I've never seen anyone check it, so
It was
I
really
wouldn't
brief,
worry.
though.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnegrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city.
Oh, by the
I'll
way,
introduce you
they
when we
brought
get
Hal in, into Genshin.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Never forget Hal. Oh, he's gone now. You have any thoughts on Odette? Probably not, but... I call her Shorekeeper Face. Cute. Alright. You know what's interesting? Her clone has like the Columbina kind of thingy. Like face mask thingy. I'm not sure if the stream is going to capture it well enough, but...
Together.
Kinda cool.
Parida.
What wings should I give her? Not like I'll ever really be on her much, though. Yeah, we're finally here, man. It's been a while. The usual. Freaking, may actually play. Feel strong, man. That's how the map looks, by the way, so far. By the way, there's no BS. We actually get like cryolumine off rip. I haven't tested anything yet, but she is very much cryo. Can we skip dialogue? Unfortunately, no.
Take a break.
No skippy button. No skippy button. Unfortunately, not yet. Yeah, look, it just looks really nice. The towering old mountain. But I'm pretty sure you can skip. Pretty sure you can just skip straight to here. For the duration of the patch, at least. I forget how Genshin's catch-up mechanics work, to be honest, because I'm always up to date. So, but I'm pretty sure you could probably just TP here, get started. I'm pretty sure.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up also... I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something? Not a fan of small talk, are you?
Hydro drain.
Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network. All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
Everything was just hard to pronounce, man.
Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
Profile here. Do I have controller? I do have it plugged in, yeah. What's up? You want me to test something? I do have a DS4 plugged in. I'm not sure if that's going to help you, though. I think you usually use a GameCube controller, right? Busty. I'm pretty sure it does. Now it does. Let me see if it... DirectX... I may have to pause, but let me see. So far it's not doing it. I do have another game open, so that might be a problem. Controller, keyboard. Switch to controller. Lotus switch. Yeah, what's this? World level? Cancel.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you?
Looks like it's working. What's this button? Let's jump.
A spot of
old.
tea time entertainment.
How do I...
Huh?
At least they know what a good run button is. Oh, it's R2. Okay. Skill is R2. That feels a little rough, though.
How tiresome.
Aiming with stick.
Yeah.
Does the keyboard work now? No. You have to alternate in the menu every time. So I think I can only do that. Damn it, dude. It's O. I hate that. Oh, for confirm is so freaking troll, man. Yeah, it's not like ZZZ. I'm pretty sure ZZZ is like DirectX, like it's on all the time. Or like Honkai 3rd, I should say. Oh, there was an option there? Let me see. Wasn't looking. Oh, auto switch. Okay. Let's see. I'm using mouse 1, and I'm gonna jump with controller. Yeah, it changes like, it takes like a second for it to like transition. The UI gets a little smaller too. I think it does work. Cool. I guess that's new for this patch, or it could have been their last patch, but I don't know. But it's here now, I guess. Well, it looks like there's many cities to go to. Jesus. Oh my god. I'm just getting jump scared all night. Hello, Mr. Zelda fan. Nesnograd. First the month. Thanks for Hakeroing Paimon.
Your time to shine.
Affirmative.
Hope you're proud of me.
Diagnostics.
What's this?
I was trying to say that the first jump scare tonight was the freaking monsoon. Now that.
Engine green. Wheels diagnostics complete.
Neat. Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed
Self-driving.
purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
Small indie company. Can't add skip button.
All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call.
That's why I have myself entertained on the side with 2 other games.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Sometimes it's the only way to power through some of the... I don't want to word it. Very slow dialogue parts. There's Goop. Also, Mr. Zeldavan, I've never seen you do a short stream before. It is possible. Are you the same Zeldavan that I once knew?
What is this place? Traveler?
Should I be proud?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water.
Loopy water. Also, they still have this thing where Lumine keeps switching outfits.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm.
Shadow.
Place where no
Nice.
wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here.
Woke
It's
up
a
late.
world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Kind of groggy. The Shadow Realm. It's so stupid, man.
I've only seen it a few times before.
I knew it was
and
coming.
This is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place.
I just didn't know from who.
Who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Can't say that in front of Sai now.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles? Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
The Lord of Shadows. I'm kind of in the same state, possibly. I'm still like, after sleeping a couple hours, I feel just perma-groggy.
Their shadows have been devoured.
Berserker Souls
They're
down.
no longer amongst the living.
Do I know what that is?
Ready to drop.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Maybe. Oh. The monster card.
Guess we'd better find a way over.
Okay. I wanted to make that reference when I was playing CZN the other day. I don't need to kill you, right? We can just run. What is this battle theme, though?
Hello.
For now, at least.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell.
It's hard not to.
Where even the most high is loath to cast it. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely. Like an air bubble, that we must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact,
Oh,
the
Monsoon's
very
back.
purpose of my
Round 2.
creation was likely to... It appears that key data is currently inaccessible. But now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse.
Oh, this is where we get the gun?
Realm, traveler. It may well be one of my core functions.
Might be it.
Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Lumine with the gun.
Activation code.
He's going full
peer
Texan.
into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
H word. The drip. Nice. Did you pick Mizuki? Our queen? Our Baku queen?
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold.
Only she had an
and
arm cannon.
extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
When all else fails, use gun. What's this? Hold to enter. Switch to aiming. Sprint slide. Call of Duty Lumine. Reload R. Sprint slide. I guess just normal ADSing. Oh, I do have like limited ammo.
Small obstacles,
Oh, you can hurdle.
simply clamber over them.
I don't need to play Gears of War now. Later this year.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
What's the slide? Guys, what was the slide again? Keep wanting to press C now. She's breathing in my ear. Not control. When Hoyo plays this shooting games, apparently. Guys, what was the slide button? I wasn't paying attention. Up at tutorial.
Gotta recharge.
Really looks okay. Just have to look it up. I can't look at my keybinds. Maybe you aim? Okay, there we go. I think it... That's not it.
Need a refill.
I think it's double shift? Double shift, okay.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosion. Since elemental energy is unavailable for long-range targets, try
pull myself
using
up.
the scope to line up your shot.
Oh, you can
Many hostile
2x?
units approaching. I suggest a new strategy.
The abyss.
We are under heavy fire. I suggest taking cover
where's the
to
backup?
avoid enemy attacks, then waiting for a suitable moment to counterattack. More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Breakthrough mode? Oh, she's like, what's her name?
Function.
Is her body multiplier?
Need a refill.
Looks like there is. I keep wanting to hit C to crouch. It's not working.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
For beta testing Hoyo's new game. I shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. It's all good. They have a stormtrooper to aim.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Okay. Although I don't know that Cuphead reference.
You should
I don't think I'll ever play that game either.
An ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Maybe that's for the best. Maybe for the best. You know, I think the same devs made a different game. It's called something PI. The game actually kind of looked interesting.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach
probably the same
connected
devs.
hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we...
Don't like. I wish there was a different button for the slide.
Time to catch my breath.
A game journalist couldn't do the part of the Cuphead tutorial. Give it a bad review. Never heard of that story. Kind of funny though. Space.
Nice.
Okay.
The advantage is ours. Charge!
Alright, my mouse is oh, what the? You do like a funny looking dodge. Oh, ADS.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Not bad. So how do I use my... How do I use my laser? It says I build
Usable
meter.
munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Get a nade. Press 3.
Try this.
Okay.
Nice. Need a refill.
I guess you just got to like constantly. Oh, okay, it's the E.
Mode.
It's not like what's her name. She doesn't like anchor to everything.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
The undead.
Time to catch my breath. Back in business.
New gun. Alsog Sunwheel. It's an M32.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Assault mode. And tube them. I think they would just stand still for me.
Back in business.
It's a long reload. You get 6 rounds. I guess realistically you wanna... Oh, it's Hydro. I didn't realize it was Pyro Hydro. That was Pyro Cryo.
Come on! We're almost there!
Gotta recharge.
It feels pretty good though. A little stiff here and there, but it feels pretty good.
Everything's shaking so much!
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
There was a rumor that there was gonna be a hero shooter for Hoyo, but
Right here.
we'll see what happens.
This weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Gotcha. It's gonna be a gotcha hero shooter. It's gonna be crazy.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding. Far beyond my expectations.
It's hard to take it serious, yeah.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place
They just
like
keep
this,
saying it.
but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad.
Just put a PvP mode with
advising that we take
for the Shadow Realm.
sensible precautions.
You die, you lose your account.
If you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train.
Gonna bully some kids.
Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching our legs might help take our mind off things.
Can't believe Joey's not the only one that survived. Crazy. But who am I kidding? Kids don't play this game.
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned
It's too stuffy.
houses.
Very nice shot.
Huh? So much for repair? You've swapped our train out for a whole new model!
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Adventure tutorial. Journal. Work on focus. Special recruitment projects. The Shadow Realm history. Like. Grappling device. Signed text nova. Wait, what? Very ominous. Oh, it's the Oculus.
Take a break, pick up the pace.
This looks so big. It's like the biggest Oculus of all time. I think there was one in the other town, but I didn't bother picking it up. I missed my gun. Goodbye, Gun-chan. I miss you. Prime ice.
How tiresome.
No. Freezing, man.
Come on, keep up. Take a break. Time for more snow, damselettes.
Damselettes.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Martha used to be a soul.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
It's not letting me bored.
Come on, keep up. Take a break.
I'm soft locked, man. Oh, there we go. You have to actually like get so close to it to open it. I'm stuck. Shooting range. That's kind of nice. You can aim train. You can aim train in Genshin now. You probably always could. All the UGC that's out there. Maybe. The fans will make a PvP mode. What a song.
They really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Surely fine. Look, there's a Paimon
Mountain is breathtaking.
window drawing.
Paimon of Dragonspine.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
It just keeps getting harder. They keep adding letters.
Look, Snezhnograd's just up ahead.
So far the tracks have been kind of nice.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnegrad train station.
Nothing
the
too
biggest
outstanding though.
transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency. But yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And
Funny-looking
those
heads.
ones are about the same height as Paimon! But
Small
it
people.
looks like they can't fly!
Spurries.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged
Crazy.
Vila and the snowborn Snegovik amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really
Truly a
see it
ZZ
now.
moment.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Okay, I think these are what I need. Yeah, across very far. Ever frozen Earth. That ain't Bronya. Vodka Tundra. Where was that at? Imagine. I got baited. Wait. Oh, that can track. Who can track these? Probably Alyosha. Yeah. Oh, they both can. Nice. The audacity. Oh, there it is. Volkadalok. I can't see these freaking. I can't see these Russian names, bro. It's too hard. It's too freaking hard. I'm having a better chance of saying Chinese names than Russian names.
Wow!
I had like no textures.
Snezhnegrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too.
It's actually happening. The
But
comeback.
I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They
No
offer
water
food
walking,
and
no
lodging, so you can get settled in while
no
I fetch
Moika
the
speed.
doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out
No more
to
doing
play,
endgame.
sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Just come back for the exploration.
No way! Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that.
It's kind of crazy that you got like
Maybe we can
the
split
past
the
like
cost of
3
the room with
characters. And you haven't been playing the game.
Still have some savings left.
Your theory is right. The returnee theory is right.
Fine then.
You probably could clear Abyss, no problem.
Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber.
Did
and
any of
also
the
her personal
7.0
quarters.
characters interest you at all? I kind of like the fish girl. I don't know her name. The Wakasagi girl.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
The maid's nice too.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui.
Navia looking
A lot
one.
of important
Oh, the fairy
research
girl's
happens
nice too,
there,
actually. The Diose girl.
And over there is the Snezhnegrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
There's a lot of
The
dudes
downtown
coming
area
too.
is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores,
You know what
and
that
gift
means.
shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Oh. Bank of all time.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot.
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnegrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient.
And Albedo.
Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Podvorye restaurant is right this way.
Can't even say the restaurant name, man. By the way, I'm not sure if you knew about the interaction, but if you talk to Catherine with Sandrone, she has unique dialogue. Wait, I think it might change though. Oh, this is the first time dialogue. Never mind. Same voice. Oh, you don't have to come back to turn in comms. At long last. Applesauce. CVS open print. Turn in your quest and collect your rewards anytime here. So maybe
Welcome
not.
to the Adventurers Guild, my...
Oops, I cut it off.
Farewell, my Welcome to the Adventurers Guild, my lady. Is there something I can help you with?
My lady.
Thank you for Welcome to the...
Oh, right, there's new thingies. Bananas. There's no, ore, though. Llama. We missed llama here, right? Oh, one of them have a thingy. She's had other dialogue before, but I forgot how to trigger it. that exists. How could I forget? How could I forget? Hunt begins.
All geared up.
Usual 8. We continue the adventure. What's this? Hey, it's her. Just like that. Familiar face. I don't know, man. I can't not use Malwika. Rena, I can kind of see like not too much water around.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace. Take a break. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
It's very important that I pick up these flowers. 6 years later, still picking up flowers. Missed some. I want to watch the video again to see the characters again. Or surely someone has a nice and a combined picture of all of them together.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
So quiet.
How tiresome. Take a break. Pick up the pace. Ha! How tiresome.
Come and guess just how many layers the Matryoshka has.
What the heck? Didn't think it would be up there. Sometimes I wish you could activate her E better. No fun.
Take a break. Pick up the pace.
Assuming there's like a cannon that gets you up there naturally.
How tiresome.
The boss. Beware of the boss. Surely not foreshadowing anything. Small engineer, small blacksmith. EM sword. Defense bow. I guess that's for Liddea. Yeah. Blade of Atonement. Attack percent claymore. List. Stellar reaction. EM spear. Looks okay. I wonder if I should make that for Odette. Alright, how far can I get Odette up? Not very far because I need this. I need immortal constructs. Oh boy. Surely Genshin added a feature, right? Nope, no conversion. This game, I swear, man. I swear!
Take a break, pick up the pace. Come on, keep up.
One more detour. Left or right? Five tries. How do I know what's left or right? The hell, man? Significant isn't significant enough. One hour has passed. That's it? Definitely been 2 hours. Oh, never mind, that's my other game. Oh, whatever, first try.
So, what's inside? Not that.
Up, down, left, or right? Nonsense. Actually, nonsense is what it is. Left or right? Only had lens. All would be well. Damn it, dude. I just want to cheat. Let me cheat.
Time for more snow.
Sandroni's pissed again. How is it not that one? He said adjacent still. Even on level 2 it still should be adjacent. How's up left adjacent? Bye bye. You're sleeping already? Good night, Hope. If all goes well, I'll still be streaming when you get up. I give up. I give up.
Take a break.
Worst minigame of all time. The Angry Bears. Current snowball size. Oh, supposed to roll it. See. I see. What a weird minigame. No, gravity's fighting me. Not even gravity, it's like being sucked. It's a little weird. I guess I could just mouse aim it. It's probably better. Oh no, no, no. Too big. I feel like I could just roll into a corner for a bit, right? Might be better. First try. Surely this is important, right?
Certainly went out of your way for this, didn't you? Pick up the pace.
I like you. It's a little abrupt. Flush face. I like you too. Oh, where am I going? Supposed to go back here. So much for focus mode focusing.
How tiresome.
Right, you did say we need to come here. It's on me. A little sidetrack. It's okay. Probably need to get some water soon.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot. Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works. If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor. You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million-more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Surely we'll know by the end of this chapter, right?
Surely. And so far, we've learned that
I think we're gonna see Renova this chapter.
her plan also requires a ton of energy.
I doubt we'll have much dialogue with her though, but we'll see.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful. To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know, not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us, but... Right! And when we left Nagcry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So...
No friends.
It's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan. Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloop-off place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'll be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Cendrone? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino. Let alone Cendrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already. Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nodcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha! Come in!
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
Doctor.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
Twice.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we? More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Slightly offended.
Now, please take a seat.
The bottomless pit is offended.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause
Classic.
for alarm.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
No scan, no blood work.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
All right, then. Guess we've got no choice.
No choice.
Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
It was interesting to hear that not in my stream.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me. I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck...
Oh, I kind of like this couch. Huge. Dang. No morphing physics. Should be a heart there left behind.
Pick up the pace.
Honestly, I don't think I even bought recipes in Notcray. I used to be on top of that stuff. Back in the day.
Take a break.
Are you supposed to be familiar? I feel like she should be.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace. Take a break.
Already got the TP over there. What is I doing? What is I doing?
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit. Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued. Might I ask who you're hoping to visit? Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper. Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses, even if you two are old friends as you claim. Please understand that the Fatui
Old
Harbingers
friends.
are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Huh.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette.
Ping for legs.
No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon? Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
Easy.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Overdid it.
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself. Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course. Because
yes, ma'am.
I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Me in. Kinda let me in. A very big door. Love Sandrone.
Come on, keep up.
Willpower is something that must be constantly honed.
These are actually pretty tall when they're not like hunching over. Like, even Nicole's pretty tall. You won't use her much. Basically, you could use this team, except Odette, you just use what do you call it? What was I using before? I was using someone. Who was I using? Forgot.
How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
And that craftable 4-star weapon should be okay on her, I think.
Take a break.
Forget if you have LG. Do you have LG on your account? I think you do, right? Definitely know you don't have EI on your account, that's for sure. But her movement's kind of nice sometimes. I feel like I use her movement more than I would Chaska. What's an elegy?
Pick up the pace.
This bow. I guess he never got it, huh? I know you have Yolan's weapon.
Come on, keep up.
Felt like you had it, but maybe not.
Take a break. How tiresome. Pick up the pace.
Time for the date.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste. Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right? Wanna take a guess? Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia. That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuja. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days. Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan. In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded. That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day.
That's zooming though.
So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Did you see how tall freaking Capitano was? I kind of how tall he was.
Anyway, then the Liu's situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
I miss him, yeah.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along.
And Rosaline.
Right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Pure? What about that one?
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right? Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time. What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides,
No.
none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all
Screenshot that
the
expression
lurid
she had.
details.
Would have been good. Damn it.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything
There it is.
involves him, so nothing can bypass him.
The snows of time.
Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
Jelly.
Huh? Jealous? As if.
Nice reaction.
Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart? You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just
Didn't
ask
say what
for my
the
help
text said.
next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
That's good. That's the content. I bet.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
It's a guilty pleasure.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lightovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we
I can
suspect
never
that
say
the
that.
cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Odette mentioned.
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need. Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that? Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help. Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorye restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Yes, ma'am. Say what? I guess we have to take the trainer.
Come on, keep up.
Is there a way to walk there? We do go this
How
way.
tiresome.
Maybe we do go this way.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Wait. Right, she was at that one thing during Linnea's quest.
How tiresome.
It was during the Pokemon event thingy.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
Can't believe this storm still hasn't passed, man. It's kind of crazy. It's been like 3 hours, it feels like. No pyro nearby.
Take a break. How tiresome.
Swear not by the moon. Come on, keep up.
Take a break.
I have a very good feeling this isn't gonna work.
How tiresome.
Oh. So that's theater. There's 2 theaters. Nice.
Come on, keep up.
It's kind of weird that there's nothing like in between the entrance and the theater. You're just straight there. Fontaine's theater makes more sense.
How tiresome.
Oh.
Come on, keep up. Pick up the pace.
How do we take the train, man? Maybe if you come here. I could always TP back and walk, but I don't want to do that. I'll take the train. Take the spirit tracks. Maybe it doesn't work. Because this should go down. What I'm thinking. Where's Pom Pom when you need him? Alright, he's in ZZ. My bad. Me forget. So silly. Not to her liking, it seems.
Next stop, Sviatlo-Lidovka. Please mind the drop in temperature when stepping outside and dress warmly to avoid catching a chill.
Big hook. A very, very big hook. So far it's going alright. It's definitely really slow at the start. That's for sure. Beware of boss.
Let's begin.
Fancy. Wedding. Princess's wedding.
Yeah. How tiresome. They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction. Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Yes, ma'am.
Tsaritsa, preserve us. Please don't let it snow again.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Uh-oh. She's here.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnegrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Trial Odette. Her weapon is kind of plain looking. It's got a nice hilt, but I guess it fits her. Oh, I'm forced to be electrolumine. Makes sense.
Careful. Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. Witness the snow swan's grace.
I can hear the battle theme.
Stay back!
Just give my ult back.
Waltz at the snowflakes.
In the wrong area.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated.
It
could
rin
attack
rolls.
at any moment. Let's make the first move.
Not allowed to do that.
Bellowing thunder!
Let's begin. Crystalline Adagio. Pirouette.
What? Ate a freaking shroom, bro.
Shadow me.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's hiding her eye.
You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat. Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place... There's... something unusual about it.
Cutscene.
What is that?
I don't know.
New signature.
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Lumine Sword of Mastery. So nimble.
Thanks. Let's get out of here.
Didn't catch her. Very elegant. It's level 1. Fast equip. Can't update it. Can't level it right now. So.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name. Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
The angle.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. If you ever hear people mention the 2 crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa. On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady. She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates,
Oh
too.
no. Don't tell her.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
It'd be a little awkward.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Just a smidge, that's for
Equally
sure.
successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard. Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months.
Jeez.
Depending on how smoothly it goes. Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd. When did you get a new sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
She knows. She knows. It's pretty funny. No reaction.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Laidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Well done.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either. The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo-Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Keep pushing it.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this? Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No,
way out.
it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
It's not fine. We'll never be fine.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little
Life's a lot
short on
better.
manpower, right? Let me have a couple of
You could
my
actually get
people
used to
take
this
over
game.
from yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable.
The game is playable now.
They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Agreed.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Already? That was quick.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time. Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation.
Very suspicious.
I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sounds so fun.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatloledovka.
Ought to do.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
The chosen one.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo? It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance. Redemption.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Alosha. Interesting. Very interesting. Power up Lumine's sword. Oh, it's a level 20. I see. I guess it just gets its next breakthrough every time. Methinks. Wait, is it already R5? I don't think it is. No, it's just R1. R1. I could do another statue if I wanted to, but do it later.
Even if I wanted to help, there's nothing I can do.
Where was I just now? What am I supposed to do?
Take a break.
Okay. You can't just do that. I really do need a small break coming up. Actually, maybe during the train ride I can do that. Surely I'll be back in time. I have to like... Wait a minute, no. It might slop here? Probably won't have time. It's kind of like go this way. Probably better off walking. Oh, it's one of the pointy-eared people. I wonder if we'll meet her. Dispatch. Surely, maybe. Surely, maybe, potentially. Yeah. I'm not sure if there was a train. Wait a minute. Is it possible that it loops back around? Doesn't look like it, no. Does not look like it. It's okay. I'm gonna get a TP here in the meantime. Potentially.
Pick up the pace.
But they're the old-fashioned way. Wasn't that bad. I started a world quest by accident. No coursing. Yeah, it must be a world quest because Paimon suddenly here. Kill them. Got careless. Marfa. Scary hatchet.
How tiresome.
material do you need? Needs locking weed.
Hello there. How can I help? Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch them for you.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnegrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief? Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market. When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Flex the wallet.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Suddenly, Odette.
Oh, Alosha, and... Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other. Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Wait,
It's gonna be awkward forever.
The atmosphere so awkward. I thought things went pretty smoothly in Sviatlo-Lidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Sviatlo-Lidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do. You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind? I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh,
Shirley?
We were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny, I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlo-Laidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
All right then, let's go.
Candy.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Underground.
Pick up the pace.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook?
My UID.
Master Child said I should verify your identity. Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep
Special
you any
assignment.
longer. Please, head inside.
She's gone. Imagine.
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Sorry for your ears, Zelda fan.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're
So over.
practically a member yourself by this point. Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just...
Enjoyed it while it lasted.
Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
It's a big candy.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet? No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip. The Rokad, huh? Let me think. Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky Troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today. It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
It's gonna be a long night. She met Paimon and went straight to the bar. It's understandable.
Ah, you made it.
I don't know who he was talking
I've got
about.
some tickets, and it'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky Troop on stage before. Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
No way, it's the fish girl, right? I have no idea.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
Lurking?
Is that guy with the Fatui?
Okay, all done.
Oh, it's scripted
Thank
by
you for your
accident.
cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay? Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing: to look for a guy named Mitya. Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start. What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh? Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though. Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later.
It is
She's
the fish
the
girl.
lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Nice. Very green. Kinda. Finally get Wakasagi. Hydra. Big surprise, right? Fish Girl's Hydra.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Popping.
Take a break?
Very short performance.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Angie? Why Angie?
Oh, it's you two.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please.
The works.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you, and so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The President's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase. I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
I mean, would never lie.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Evil.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Official.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Fish.
He wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today.
That guy.
I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets. And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead.
Monpai. Jenny. One being known as Monpai. Dotoko. Codename, the 12th. Can't pick Rover. Imagine. It's cool. I need a part-time job. Mom told me. Nothing interesting.
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. Alright. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you. Chukhanov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation. Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I don't know how
Ears
to guard
peeled.
up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything!
Yeah.
Very fast.
Yeah. the pace. Take a break. How tiresome. Take a break.
I just don't get what's so great.
How tiresome.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here. Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
This guy.
Mr. Metia! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that! Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears.
Very normal.
When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really?
Caught.
But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the snow-winged goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
She's gonna kill him.
It was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right? Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kinda bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand?
Thumbs up.
People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, The poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanica. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh.
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that. I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy. Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Sorry, routine inspection. Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving. He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanica and her two friends.
Wait.
He knows.
So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into. Vodianitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
You're back! You're pretty early today. Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned. Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
The light bulb.
So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell? Well, Midya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's. It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace. Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel. Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads. Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potforia restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come
It's
try
stacked.
it once you finish writing your letter.
Much ticking.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the...
Take a break.
How tiresome.
Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Donald.
In summary, the energy management
The
commitments
snows.
made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon.
It's beautiful.
Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Admire it. Appreciate the snows.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would
Glad you like
refer
it.
you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
We waited a long time to see
It
it.
should also be noted that while the recent blizzards
Up
have
close and
led to
personal.
a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of
Pants.
Pantalone.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order!
Take a shot.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort.
I was going to mention your famous quote there while you were explaining your notes. Said you went with the consistency. I was gonna type saying you don't believe in that, but I held back for some reason.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't
beautiful
aware,
notes.
not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues
That's
or not.
possible.
So you have no intention whatsoever
believe
of
it.
finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrator struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Interesting moves.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I almost hit enter. Didn't have the balls though.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause.
Sometimes
from
you
the
wake up
crowd
and you
as
just
he
don't have
pushed
balls.
Regrator onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Kind of funny.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So, Surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
Aha.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy
Oh, yeah, be
undergoes
curious.
modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal
I'll
being
never get
to
sleep
find
now.
the most reasonable method of allocation.
It's all over.
Which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the
I'll take it away.
notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lilac, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the
I
more
might have
decent
a
ones among
feeling I
us,
know who that
he
is.
believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Sometimes she sounds like same Himeko tone.
Despite a handful of detractors among the audience, the people overwhelmingly support Lelek. We stand with Lelek!
At least
Not there,
someone
though.
here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not
Druzhna.
present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
That's Druzhna, the fairy girl I was talking
The
about.
Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
Not only does he have the schnoz, he's got the stash too.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Sviet Lolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all
Numbers.
parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers. Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Tabloids. Sensationalist report.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes, go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already!
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Huh?
Same height. Too bad she's not facing that way. 'Tis a shame. 'Tis a sh— I don't know why they'll never get rid of the head tracking. Sandrone. Hello, Tenchi. Mintgasm. The head tracking should like... Wait, this might work. Tenchi, I had a bad idea. I might do some legendary clears at some point.
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me?
No, I had it. What am I doing?
Give me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
It's gonna be so painful. That'll maybe come later this year, though. For many reasons. 4 reasons. What are the reasons besides the price? I mean, the price isn't that bad, but it's kind of bad. Stop idling. Be a hide pet feature too.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuja.
Oh, the voice lines.
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuja is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter.
I haven't finished the bonus stages yet. I need like 3 more.
But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Like the script isn't even that big anyways, but yeah.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair.
That kind of sucks, because I was looking forward to someone, to play with someone, but it's looking like that won't happen. But that's okay. Steve Harvey.
Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuja. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with.
To be honest, a good reason would to not play it too is it's really not optimized. The game uses like freaking Unreal uses so much of my GPU, and I have a 7800 XT. Kind of crazy.
But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote, just like with everyone else who flipped.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I kind of saw that coming anyways, really. That's okay. I'll try to get my legendary clears and then probably uninstall it after that then. Maybe find some skulls.
Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuja, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Oh, there's no way I get a refund. I already played like the 2 hours.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuja. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Back to MCZ it is.
Alright, what are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
I don't know. Like, I don't hate the game.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kids.
Like, if it was like $80, I think, yeah, I'd probably do it. But 50 isn't really a big hit. Like $80, they're freaking charging like 80 for like the new Gears of War. I don't know about that one. I don't know if I'll play it either. I don't know. Maybe I'll think about it. already have MCC. Well, we already played together that one time. Or did we? Forgot. Yeah, we did. I think we did. Yeah, you kind of like stopped me from like doing Halo 2 Legendary together.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir. Huh? You want to look into Lelik? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelik, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
We'll see, Tenji. I would have to reinstall it, which wouldn't take very long, but I kind of have. I'm already kind of like committed to it. We'll see if it's a mistake in the end. Surely I won't be chastised, right? Surely no one will come at me with torches and pitchforks.
In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting
Yeah, the
anyway,
sniper
I'll have
jackals.
someone brew a pot of black tea.
That's where the pain's really gonna come in.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity.
I feel like I might do that later this year when the months are a little bit cooler. My room gets really hot. when I start running that game, it gets really way too hot.
So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound.
Just kind of
There's
unfortunate, I
never
guess.
any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet. Careful, don't underestimate me. Although truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
That's what he says.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
A little sidetracked.
Odette. Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act. Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuja?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best.
Father.
Unfortunately, she isn't back yet. Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was. She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuja. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Stuja, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette. Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was
Yeah,
a petite,
it's still
and her mother was a very famous
Chinese
ballerina.
only. They'll never. There was that one time way back when, I don't know what freaking patch it was. It was like still 1.x. They were like, we're gonna go back and get everything synced. They did sync some things, but they just gave up anything future related. It's always gonna be synced Chinese voice lines.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief.
Meanwhile, the other
She broke
Hoyo
her
games
leg
are
during a performance
mostly
and could
fine.
never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of
Captain.
how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out. Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Yeah, she's a
Which
robot.
means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family
USB
for
ready.
generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit,
Planking.
gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's
Sandrone has a type.
But when that classic
Moon Goddess.
melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance,
Has her type.
it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Target her now. Probably I'm never gonna take my break. Yeah, she has big laser beam. It's like firing a railgun. Yeah, she has the cogs in the eyes. Doesn't spin anything on her back. Oh, same.
Come on, keep up.
It'll be a long, long night. I might try to go for another couple hours, but I really need to get something going. It's a lot of funny animations with Columbina using that to rewind her.
Everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette. Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bets she has her reasons. Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least. Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead. No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day...
They clearly weren't following the leg meta.
If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring
Surely it
alone.
wasn't a Pride win tier list,
Don't
right?
worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things.
I never use that site.
Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui,
I kind of wasn't looking. I was, I'm kind of playing something on the side, so
much was she hiding?
I kind of missed some things.
Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow.
Hey, look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Definitely wouldn't be the first time tonight. She kind of just like flew off like earlier today. Part 2 is gonna start.
Take a break.
Big surprise. Gotcha, Addict plays board gotcha. Sorry, things have devolved. When I saw my future, I didn't see this happening. I've actually been playing a lot of other stuff off stream. The first time I booted up Super Metroid randomizer. I'm getting owned kind of hard. Super Metroid is not really my game. I usually like Zero Mission more. Yeah, Genshin's UI doesn't feel as great as the other Hoyo games. Where to Enfield? I'm not really sure. Yeah, not having the Various suit has really been owning me. Been really bad. Making a specific time of day. I'll definitely run a Zero Mission. Super Metroid, I don't know. I don't think I'll ever run it. I might look into it though. It feels weird having a sprint button in Metroid.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
I love Zero Mission.
I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
I might do 100% or I might do
Perfect.
low
Thank you.
percent.
I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
If everything goes well, maybe by next year I'll start working on that. I got like 2 projects, 2 other things I want to work on first.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Fusion, yeah, Fusion's a good time. That's for sure.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces. Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Yeah, it's a game changer.
Oh no.
Still in the wall kick.
It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Yeah, not having a ledge grab feels weird. I don't super like the 3D Metroids. I think they're really good, but I just like 2D Metroid more. Hopefully we'll be playing Dread in the next month or so. Oyo account finally got deleted. Did I say congrats? Usually support gets back to you kind of quick. Getting back into Genshin. You want to get back for like
Hello, members of the audience.
Story
I'm a
or
staff member here at the theater.
endgame? Just a particular character you want?
Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
I feel like the Enfield storytelling direction has gotten better with that last patch. Let it get auto-deleted, okay. Huh. Surely my second account won't get deleted. I probably shouldn't worry about it. Maybe it's for the better. Yeah, I mean, we're on the final region, so at least that's what I think we're on. Before this, there's going to be 2 more, but we'll see how that goes. Oh, that didn't give a birthday. Right, that did exist. It's been a while since I remembered that ordeal. But,
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now,
nice shot.
Look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Genshin, being free to play in Genshin, is not... It's kind of rough. Compared to Enfield.
Are you
quite
satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape
other
plans
games
to add to my workload today.
Genshin gives like the least free-to-play currency. Yeah. So if you're like, I feel like with that direction, like, I feel like Enfield should like feel satisfied with story. It's a story. I'm not gonna say it's, you know, story or whatever. It has some good stuff in Fontaine, good stuff in Natlan, good stuff in Nodcry. This just started 7.0, so it's bound to be pretty good if it truly is the finale. But
what are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
you're looking for a lot of new characters to get. Like, you'll definitely have like a lot of content to go through. It's gonna take a lot of man hours to get through it. You get a bunch of pulls for sure. It might be. The devs have been kind of like iffy on it. At first they said there was gonna be like 2 other regions before Genshin 2. And then now all of a sudden it seems like this might be the finale after all. It's kind of weird.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
What about the sibling? The sibling's still in and out.
Working hours and non-working
That
hours
stopped being
are
like
just
the
a social
main
construct.
kind of
Human
focus for a
technology
while.
Can never advance if we're too
Without
rigid in
spoiling
our
anything.
thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough. Off we go then, Sarge. Back
They
to the
didn't
land of working hours.
Drop it.
Lead the way.
It was kind of like settled. Basically, MC kind of let the sibling do their own thing and not try to like fully reunite, get on my side kind of thing. The MC just kind of just letting their sibling doing what they want, focused on other matters. Basically, how it kind of came down to.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonia? Huh? Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, by the way,
wrong?
I'm probably gonna
Are you
get
sick?
before I forget, I'm probably gonna get Lino. We're probably gonna do Lino's story maybe this weekend or next week. I'm looking forward to that. I can't resist. Yeah, I have Arcane. And I was planning on using her for Fong-Yi, but that was the main reason I'm playing her. But I guess she can go on both. So that's really nice.
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
But yeah, if you do get back into Genshin,
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
it'll be good. It's just it's just gonna be a lot of story that you just can't skip through. But other than that and the low income that you get, it's still enjoyable. Genshin is just a comfort game for me. Arcane, Lino, Gilberto, Camille. I don't have a Camille.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death.
I wanted to try
Let
the
alone find your way.
Arcane Tung Tung team. I finally got a means to gear my Arcane.
Look at that.
So I want to try
Maybe
that
we
too.
shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all.
I'm very
What
late
do
to
you
the
think?
party on gearing her.
Wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously?
My factory's very
Fate has
dated
given
right
us
now.
This wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests. I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up.
Also, I
warm
heard
for the
that's
journey back.
might
Just
not be
remember to
next
return them next time you're over this
patch
way.
rate. It's gonna be the
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
purple-haired
Hey, it's no trouble at
bow
all.
girl.
Wait here, I'll be right back.
Longy, pearly, arclight,
What a
Lino.
kind
Yeah.
gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us. They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel.
On
so
the dot.
Any weather-related risks must be
Yeah, I
eliminated.
do have Tung Tung.
Operation Showtime?
Supreme Chief.
So, wait.
Our
Every
Supreme
single time
Chief.
you drag me back
I don't
to
have her
work
sig
when I
though,
sneak out,
unfortunately.
It's a whole official operation.
I just have her BP weapon.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Oh no.
Excuse
Don't
me.
do it, Lamine.
Are you looking for someone?
Right, here you go, Birdo.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now. Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
She does booster. I won't be able to get Lino's weapon though. Even if I do get unlucky.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets?
Stash
How
though.
has he still not returned?
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver. Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now. They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either
Poofed.
that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Ghost?
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything? Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city. Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look. No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it. Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
4 a.m. Probably, probably a good decision. About to be 1 right now. I plan on going a little overtime because kind of passed out for a few hours. Have tomorrow off. Imagine sleeping in a... yeah. Jeez.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
But have a good night, Tenchi.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Enjoy genshin if you come back.
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps. This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Huh?
Not the
What
bedtime
are you
story.
all still doing here? Whoa! It's snowing hard. So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop. This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the 2 top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I think I've changed my mind.
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up. Close the door and lock it tight.
He's
Let's
just
head
like
somewhere
me.
Warmer.
Very nice. V. The scarf gave a V. You know what? I do have a Lunchable. I should go get that.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret. Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
I wasn't paying attention. A new fan. Just lie to her.
Oh my, that's very flattering of you. Thank you. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted. You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Him or the scarf.
Do you think we were coming on?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Vetcha vote?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
R word. Can't steal my thing. That's not cool.
Shh! There are other people around.
This is highly irregular.
Said
A
R-tard.
delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder...
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the
I don't
meaning
know
of
if
life.
today if that word is bannable on Twitch. There was a time where it was. I don't think it is now because I see people say it a lot now.
Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant. Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the
One of
Energy
those
Commission.
silly eras.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards.
No.
First
No
Regiment.
banning, no banning.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety.
You do remember
Please let
that
me
though,
know
right?
if
I'm
I
not
can be
crazy.
of any assistance.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about? I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her.
You'll figure it out.
Noticed me spacing out during her performance.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Uh-huh.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life.
Only for the
All
setting of example
right,
people.
I won't say anything. Sorry, traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
No secrets.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with.
I don't.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that...
Or the
I am
rich.
Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra...
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. It's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Got him.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Child must take great care of his
You know
sister.
what? This might be a good opportunity to watch
He's
that
never mentioned Tonya's
video
illness,
that you
though.
mentioned the other day. The something video. Was the Zelda one?
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting. Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think? Exactly.
It's modern day Zelda.
One of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Oh no.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
Nope.
How's it looking, Alosha?
Is where they all snap
No
at
change
each
from
other.
This afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
I typed in modern day Zelda, but nothing came out yet. You want to link it?
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some
Oh,
experimental
it's
new
23
show.
minutes.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
Oh, I thought that this was something else. I thought it'd be like one of these ones. I thought it was like just the fire temple. I thought it'd be something like this. The something about Zelda Breath of the Wild. They linked me a while back. I thought it was like this. Never.
Not bad.
This is a
Clear
little
selling point,
long.
at least. Could be a big hit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Yeah, there is a specific fire temple one. I already watched it though.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here. I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least
But I
she
will
hasn't
watch
been getting
this
any worse. Still, I should try and
probably
get
off
back
stream though.
first thing tomorrow morning.
5 months ago. Pretty recent. Sorry, I lied. Oh. That's a little long. If you really want, sure, but we could save it for a
Finally.
special day.
Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us. Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten. Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
I go
We're
back to the
only
Shadow Realm.
heretics left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My...
I
what?
can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
Dang. It looks like the full movie is an hour. Hour 21 minutes.
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Is that the thing?
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now. Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now. This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. no one knows how to stop its advance for good.
Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, traveler?
Uh-oh. Is he? No.
Help! Somebody, come quick!
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion? Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Bum. Bum. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. If I'll watch the other ones. We'll see. I really don't know what to expect though. When I keep going through like the thumbnails, I just see like
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here. Okay.
looks like
What happened to them?
they're being like navigated through. Dead. What
These
death
two
looks like.
people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Let me take a look.
They're freaking dead.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead. The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide. Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him. I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone,
Surely?
split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago. I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
He didn't say
We
it.
can't quite jump to that conclusion
could've
just
said it.
yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in
What a
a
shame.
theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us.
She said it.
It's such a classic trope that it seems
Thank you, Lumine.
unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know
She got
what
us.
this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelik?
Lelik?
Dun dun dun.
You mean Lelik is among us?
No reaction.
And he's the killer?
Lelik. I know this code name. Member of the
Good times.
Rokot, anti-Project Stuja. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelik?
What now, huh? What now, Lelik? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuja at the Snezhno Gradvecha. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuja cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Napping?
So he really was threatened by Lelik. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes. Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelik, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
A reaction?
Is this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this? If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelik killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases. Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodianitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodianitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Again?
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect. Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Didn't even, like, see cause of death.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Majorly? Oh, I dare say. Moida.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagine there's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity. Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette?
The juiciest.
Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4... Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatuz, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here? Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us. Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go. Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright. Yes, I'm Lelik. And
Said it.
no, I'm not the murderer. And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelik? Here?
Just too easy.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Mr. Valeri!
What?
Not afraid.
So, Odette is Lelik?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelik. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelik. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelik. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik. We'll settle the score then.
He has that look often.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Oh, so tasty.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right,
No, I can
let's
screenshot
swear
that.
to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Right here,
right now.
Right here, right now. What's up,
Don't
Eric?
indulge her, Tonya. You don't
Good
have
morning.
to swear an oath over things like that.
Hello and good morning. Hi, yeah. Oh, that's what I want to hear. At 1:30 in the morning.
You really do get
Good morning,
carried
good
away
morning.
sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
What's up, man?
Hey, mind your own business.
How be things? Oh, cutscene. That's Star. I think it is. Wait, global emote since when?
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp.
Wondering what to do.
Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Clearly install Genshin again. No, I'm just kidding. We're finally here. We're finally at 7.0. Still kind of weird to the day finally came, to be honest. I swear I look like a freaking star.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous?
Too much hopping flapping on the brain.
Ridiculous.
And I'm not even playing it.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still...
Water imp.
How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions. The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be.
Oh.
I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense.
Surely.
Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Oh, she's HP scaling. I heard that her main team might be like Aglaya. Tell me that's not true, right? Not just her.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
The Bailu Lycans coming in clutch.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Okay, back to follow-up teams. The one archetype I don't have. Super RMC. Hmm. No, that's not true. I have Himiko. She's technically follow-up, right? SP Himiko. I swear I play that game.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either. I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with.
Trust me.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario
I'm the
there
protagonist.
involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Anything with high attack frequency. Hmm. Yeah, I can't really think of. Maybe it'll work. Himiko's where she kind of wants like certain members on her team.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
I'm pretty broken on pulls right now. So if I did get Robin, I'd likely have to swipe. I don't really want to swipe in Star Rail though.
We should wake Odette. How are you faring? Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch.
You're low on pulls.
should
What'd
wake
you
her
pull
up.
last? You went for Rin. Surely it'll be fine.
I came here to get information from her in the first place.
Wake her
Maybe
up
I
now.
should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me? Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Ooh, that's tough to hear. Full pity.
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we? I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline, in her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh no. The last moments. How's the new area? We've mainly been in like the major cities, in like the major town. Haven't really got outside of it much. The intro was like, the intro to Snezhnaya was very, you know, A to B. I didn't wander off much. But so far it's been pretty good. I feel like it's kind of like what I imagined it would be. But that doesn't help you. Maybe you have more like a specific question? I've just been wandering around the town a lot.
See. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
That's it? Just like that?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms. Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Quack. A lot of Fire Emblem. That's definitely the only thing close I ever played to Fire Emblem was like Final Fantasy Tactics. So you ever played that game? Not sure you can have an idea, but or all 3 Tactics games I played. Been off the gacha. I didn't know you were active in Genshin again. I think the last time we talked, you were playing it, maybe?
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a Harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother." She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once. She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face. Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event? Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case... Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Closure.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy. Yes, the weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester, and the lab is located deep within the armory
Holding the straight
palace.
face.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person. Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit. And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Uh-oh. Act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
Learning to sleep.
Even if he was awake,
Crazy concept.
he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure. This is our second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition. I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Being watched.
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep. Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Standing over. Very comforting.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for?
Back to the mist.
Remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing about
A star key? Or key star? Anyway.
whatever it's called. Ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there?
2 more sacrifices to the mist. Cryolubine.
Monsters! Watch out! Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Wish I got my gun here.
Hey, tough guy.
guess she doesn't have a hold E.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go!
Just do Electro. Just have some form of Electro, she does damage.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Pop, pop. It's a weird rabbit enemy with the hatchet. Nice.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place. You're going to continue, aren't
H-word.
you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here. I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue. Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way. Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Rampana! Rampana!
Oh no.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night?
That is a bonus, yo.
3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
For sure. Lamine just threw him in the mist. I saw it.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Voryanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as
The Forever
soon as
Storm.
possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you!
That's enough! Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on Night Watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich. All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes. Then tell us to fall in line.
It's time to break his knees.
The Tui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Oh, he might do it.
Don't you dare.
Sir, but... You were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Little girl.
Even if Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's
Windbag?
talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue
Surely.
us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
No science.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted. Haunted?
Ghost.
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same
Only the
rules apply.
supernatural.
Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Just piling up the bodies now.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
My game soft locked.